Yeah, this works. Just kind of doing some prep, trying to get a bunch of stuff out of the way. I'm not going to have this transmission completely pulled today, but I'm pulling the battery tray and stuff out, disconnecting a lot of things. It's got a P0700 in it. Transmission's junk. After it warms up, it just wants to kind of neutral out and not even move. So these are known for this. It's got those DSG or DST, whatever they're called, transmissions. They're junk transmissions. So, just going through, pulling everything apart right now. I don't know if under this hood is... I'm going to leave this up here plugged in for a little bit right now. And then after it charges for a little bit, I'll try to mount it up here so you guys can see down in the engine. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'll kind of answer them as I go, but my main focus is not going to be on the questions. It's going to be working. Some of you guys like hanging out and talking to each other if the crowd gets big enough, but lately I haven't been recording a lot, so the crowd's been kind of small. I've not done one of these transmissions before, so this is like my first one doing this. Nobody's saying hi, nobody's saying nothing. Come on. Somebody say something. It's been a long time since we talked to each other, and now everybody's quiet. Say something. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Sorry that I couldn't get to you. Anywhere I would have followed you. called it the wrong thing. It's not DSG, it's CVT is what it is. These Malibus have a CVT transmission, kind of like the Nissans. And once this one gets hot, or a little bit warmed up, sometimes it's just flat out done. It doesn't want to move, jerks a little bit. Sets a P0700 code, which is a generic fault in the PCM, or the TCM actually. And then you got to go to the trans control module to read it. And then once you go to the trans control module to read it, it will direct you sometimes on where you need to go to figure out what the problem is. That's only sometimes. Let me see if I can put my AirPods in, see if it'll work better. Replacing it. I'm not rebuilding. I don't rebuild transmissions. I replace them. I will. You'll never catch me rebuilding a transmission for a customer. It's just not going to happen. Too much liability, and it's not worth it. If somebody else was pulling it and I was building it, that would be a different story. No, sir, not me. I got Bluetooth on. Bluetooth is on. You guys hear me now? How am I? I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I really am exhausted. The baby, she's teething right now. She's getting all her back teeth in, so it's like all 3 or 4 teeth coming at one time. And she loves mom. Don't get me wrong. Mom is her number one go-to because mom spends so much time caring for her and taking care of her. But whenever she's sick, crabby, or really, really sleepy, or just having a hard time figuring out what she wants, she comes to me for comfort. You know, it's a good thing and a bad thing because in the worst of the worst moments, she wants dad. And that means dad has to deal with it in the worst of the worst moments, so that's just more weight on dad's shoulders. And it's an honor to take on that, it's a privilege to have that, to say that I'm able to be that to somebody. But also at the same time, it can be rough. And last night it was like 0 sleep. She just would not let me sleep with the teeth coming in and the gums being swollen and being crabby and tossing and turning all night. It wasn't until I went to bed at about 10:30, 11 o'clock. She woke me up at about 1. And she was kicking me in my side. We put her in her bed, and then she gets crabby and cranky and wants to get in bed with us whenever she's sick and not feeling good, which is normal. That's what kids want to do. And then after she got in bed with us, she then proceeded to flip and flop all over the place because her gums cut the teeth the last few days. It's been kind of rough on her. Chewing on everything, starting to swallow, just the typical toddler symptoms and whatnot. And so finally get her to sleep, then I fall asleep, and then an hour and a half, 2 hours later, she wakes me up, kicking me in my side and stuff, kind of, not purpose, but she's not adjusting well in the bed. So I get out of bed and leave her alone, let her have the space. I go out to the garage for a little bit, which I've been spending too much time in the garage, but I'm trying to get stuff done. I was going to go package some packages and stuff up from the oil filter pre-filler kit. I had 4 thumbs ups, and now I got somebody took a thumbs up away. How rude. Rude. Salty. Rude. Anyway. Yeah, so Mom texted me 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that, or whatever it was, 2:30 in the morning or something, that dogs made a bunch of noise and woke them up, and she's cranky and crabby again. As soon as I went in the house from the garage, she jumped on me and wanted Dad again. So it took me probably an hour and 15 minutes to figure out, calm her down and stuff, get her to start to go back to sleep. And then she woke up again and was right back at it again. So then I took her downstairs, gave her some applesauce, something like cool to squish around in her mouth, and some cold ice water, and some Cheetos, some stuff so she could chew and push in the back of her mouth and with her chew toys. She did that for a little bit until she started to wear herself out. She was watching Frozen. She got nice and tired. I had her in my arms and I'm kind of rocking her back and forth, doing the whole dad sway that I've got going to a science. And she starts to conk out right away. Morning. And took her upstairs, put her back in bed again. She's gonna lay down and try to get some sleep. So it's like, an hour and a half, 2 hours before I gotta leave for work. As soon as I go to lay down and get settled in, she starts to wake back up again. So I'm like, you know what, I'm not gonna get any sleep at all. So I got her back to sleep again and settled to the point where she stopped moving around, at least enough to go to sleep. And by then, it's almost time to start getting ready for work. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it, at least I'm blessed enough to have a kid, it's just, it's rough sometimes, I've kept the weight off. I haven't gained any more weight, so it ain't going the best. I'd rather be working on something I can make money on. These junk Chevys, they don't make money on these, that's for sure. There you go. That's good. Let me see if I can. Coke Zero is good. Yeah, but if I have Diet Soda, Diet Pepsi, any of that other stuff can go to hell. Coke Zero if I can't have Pepsi product, but if I want Diet, it's got to be Diet Pepsi or Pepsi. You lost a quarter a couple months ago. Started out.
Hey, since we're late,
That's going to come on for
I know you're in bed, like,
Literally just right here. They potentially can make anywhere between 70 to 100 an hour at that point, depending on how high speed they are. Possible oil shortage and price going up. It's going to happen, man. It's the cost of, you know, what we're dealing with. How else are you going to put it? It's going just really tired. Celsius, like the cherry Coke one. Celsius is pretty clean, actually. A lot of people like those Alani's. They say they're pretty clean. I had one today for the first time. I haven't been drinking energy drinks in a long time, but today I needed it really bad. Yeah, you know, having excessive amounts of caffeine and stuff like that, even excessive amounts of coffee, they say it taxes your adrenal glands, and it does a number on your hormones and stuff in general. What I do is I do these right here. That's Salud, Hydration and Immunity, and they have one formula that has caffeine in it too, but these are pretty clean. This is the pina colada, and then Jamaica, and then the apple is absolutely, the manza is absolutely delicious. Oh my god, it's delicious. And then they have horchata, so good. $212 milligrams of potassium, 450 milligrams of vitamin C, vitamin B6 10 milligrams, vitamin B12 2.5 micrograms, magnesium 60 milligrams, zinc 10 milligrams. It's only got 3 carbs in it, 1 gram of dietary fiber, 1 gram of total sugar, 130 milligrams of sodium. It says 1 pack with 8 to 12 ounces of water, but I don't do that. I dilute it more than that. I do 1 pack for 32 ounces, and I'll do 2 packs for the 64 ounce jug here. You as well, man. Nice seeing you again. Remember to check out autoind3.com. autoind3.com. That's the website. Go check it out. You can see how it's kind of been under development the last few days. It went from just a boring website to now it's my developer that's been working on it. He's been really putting in a lot of work, trying to organize everything. It's a preset theme that then you have to build into your thing. So you got to delete things and move things around and shuffle things. He's been working hard on it. Texting from Illinois, and he needs a fodder job. Are you still offer doing that at your shop or not? Oh, of course I do. I could do that job. The dealer wants anywhere between, they were charging anywhere between like $2,500 and like $3,000 most places, what customers were telling me, and I said, well, here's what I'll do. I'll kind of go below, splitting it in the middle. I'll do it for $1,200. That's parts, labor, programming, everything. I'll do it at $1,200. I'll do the whole entire job. That's updating everything including the programming, all that stuff, or if you just want the O-ring replacement and it's just leaking but it doesn't have the clutch failure, I can do the O-ring replacement as well. I'll do it for half of that. I'll do it for 600 bucks. If it's just the O-ring and I don't have to do the programming and then buy the parts, I'll do it for $600. So they actually have an O-ring for it now as well, so you don't have to do all that. But if you want the new updated stuff where you get the front axle disconnect, the new mechanical style bearing, you got to get the new CV axle, you got to get the new front axle disconnect actuator, and you have to get the computer program. I can do all that for 12. I think it's 12. I got to look back at my paperwork. It's like 1200, 12 to 1300. The dealer wanted twice that plus. And then if it's just the O-ring, then I'll just charge the labor and whatever fluid, and it comes out to about 600 bucks. But the dealer wanted, in most other shops too, they wanted way over $2,000. I've already done a couple of them. A few people on the channel have already brought their police car units to me, and I've already updated them. Okay, I can see a transmission line. Not much further to go. Taking stuff apart from the field. I don't think very much. Transmission lines there, there's a shifter cable here, so I might have to take this box loose and lay it over here off to the side. I think that's all we're next. Everything's you can't like magnetize it. This is a suction magnet. It's a special one. Because I don't take care of it. So shoot jump. So I'm going ticked off at myself because this morning I realized I left a freaking $150 ADV socket. If you don't know, ADV is like, what are they? They're the off-brand of Matco or something like that. I left it in the back of a freaking used car that I just finished up the other day, and I don't remember what used car it was, so I started going through all the used cars this morning, and I can't figure it out. Somebody's got that damn socket set, and now I gotta replace it. It's one that I use every single day. Oh yeah, you're gonna need a fodder for sure. Yeah, I wish you were closer to me. Because it was you, I would give you a better deal than most people. Because I know, me and you, we've been talking about Ford stuff and police cars and stuff like that for a long time. I would just hook you up, but it's definitely an issue. What's up, Josh? 23, 2013, 5 or 600 the next day, saw a transfer on the ground, a lot of weeks, I said it. Yeah, you never know with a lot of the vehicles before 2000, remember in 2015, Ford started doing a lot of stuff where they were going aluminum, and they were starting to coat things a little better and make lines a little better. 2014 and prior, it was wonky there for a few years. Things were rusting out really easy. The bodies were rusting out really easy. Transmission lines and stuff were rusting out really easy. So you go in there to do a major job and you're taking a bunch of stuff apart. You never know what's going to happen going back together. And that's a lot of times what you got to prep the customer for. You got to tell them like, hey, I'm going in here for a rear main seal leak, but I'm going to be pulling off transmission lines. I'm going to be pulling off plastic connections for coolant that goes through, oil goes through. There's potential that there's other things that could break. That's why this is an estimate. This is not a final cost. This is an estimate. And the estimate is, I'm going to estimate that it's going to be about $600 to do this job. But can this go up? Yes, there's a potential for this to go up another $200 or $300 if this line connection and this breaks. It could be a little bit more. So I'm prepping you for that now because this estimate is only an estimate. It can change. Are you prepared for it? Should I continue with the job? Are you prepared to possibly come out of pocket another $200-$400? If the answer to that is no, then maybe you shouldn't be doing this job. If the answer to that is yes, and you're giving me the security and the green light to proceed forward on this road, I'm going to do the best that I can to make it happen. I want to hold that so I can gain access to that pump. Front side. Oh, mind you, yeah, I'd probably get you a better. I'd probably get you a better price than that. I'd shop around I'd look at all my connections that I possibly could and get you a better price. I could probably find it much cheaper than that to get you hooked up with everything that you need for that job. And then I would charge you, I mean, obviously there's a little bit of an upcharge in parts if I'm doing the legwork, but I bet you I could probably come out with parts. I would probably say $450, because I know where to find them. I know what to do to find them. I've got sources that I don't talk about online just because that's my money. That's my source, you know. And I talk to a lot of these vendors because I do a lot of business with them. You know, with me doing a YouTube channel and buying bulk parts and stuff now, and I can typically get things at a better price than other people can. But it's not always. I tell people don't count on that, because if I try to help you out and I can't come through, don't be mad. But normally I can. I can come through. So that's why I'm hoping that this whole tool thing eventually end up my next invention that I'm making is the F-150 drains that go on the cowl, like 2015, 2014, 2015, maybe somewhere in there, up to like 21, 22. I'm going to have the drain the cowls to get the water away from the engine bay, because they all have water that drain on the engine bay, regardless if you believe it or not. I can prove it. I can show you. And when it rains real heavy and real bad, you will get water on top of that fuse box, and you will get water on top of those main engine connectors and stuff on the driver's side engine bay. It does happen. I've proved it over and over again, and then people are like, damn, I didn't even know. Oh yeah, it's bad. And Ford doesn't want to admit only to the one side, and they give you this big giant bulky cover to cover the whole entire fuse box up, and then you got to take it off every time you get in there to get into the fuse box. I'm going to create a kit that's very, very affordable, that you just can literally plug right into the vehicle, snap, snap, done. 5 minutes, walk away. Very, very, very affordable. Make it right in my garage, send it right to your house. And then what I'm going to do after that is I'm going to redesign the lower oil tray that goes underneath the oil filter. I'm going to make it more friendly, so when you guys change your oil and stuff like that, it ain't spilling out of two different holes. And I'm going to remake that whole entire piece down there so it still mounts on the cross member, but when you go to drain your oil, it's much cleaner, it's much nicer, and you ain't got to worry about a whole bunch of spillage and mess and stuff. And I've got some other ideas as well. I'm going to make some things for it. Oh, this is 7 Does it sound like I'm talking through a headset, or does it sound like I'm talking through the radio? That's it. My earpiece is connected. I'm sure that I'm not wasting any time. I try to do this so it's easier for you guys to hear me and it's more clear and you don't hear as much of the noise in the background because these are supposed to be noise canceling. It said Amazon had these on sale. It was, they have a new model out in these J16 Pros, and at the time they were like $160. But I guess another model came out to replace them, and they dropped the price of these all the way down like 70% or something like that, and I picked these up for like $40. So you can hear, it sounds good, it doesn't sound bad. Or, I don't know, should I turn these off and then see? Should I turn the Bluetooth off and talk and see if there's any difference? Did you hear me over by the cabinet? Okay, so they're not connected. I don't know what to do now. Probably. Probably not going to work. I probably got to do something stupid stuff or something. Nah, screw it. Whatever. Whatever. Little extension here. Just trying to pull everything out of the way as easy as I possibly can. One of the things that I'm worried about when I do these jobs is I don't have the right mounting hardware to go on top. Well, to hell with it. If you guys can't, if these ain't working, I'm going to throw these back in the case. If there ain't no sound difference, there's no point in me Somebody's already been in there. You see somebody's been taking stuff apart. This was just laying down there, and I noticed a few connectors were pulled off. I'm not going to pull it completely out of there. I'm just going to pull it loose so I can maneuver it around, and there's a mount up underneath it. Well, it's at least loose now that I can maneuver it around. Now I'm looking at the shifter cable to figure out how I want to get it off of there. It looks like the pivot point is fixed onto the cable, so you have to take it off of the actual the hell is that thing called? Not the parking pole. Is the parking pole? Is that what it's called? The rod that comes out of the transmission, and then the little lever splines to it. It's not the. Is it the part? No, that's not the range selector. I'm losing it. I'm not a transmission guy. I do a lot of transmission work, but I'm not a transmission guy. If that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you're right. The parking pole is the little spring-loaded clip that locks it into place. And then there's the rooster cone that it rides up against. And then there's the range shaft? the gear shaft? Gear selector shaft? I don't know what the fuck it's called. Okay. Hold it. How about this? I'll give somebody a free oil can if you can tell me right this second your first comment without delay. I'm going to ask you a question. I'll give you a free oil can kit. In what movie, what show, cartoon show, do they say, I need another Jose? And the other guy says, Jose? Mind, you're Googling it right now. If you took this long, you're Googling it. Well, this is aftermarket service contract. They paid for it. They wouldn't go with a new one, but they did go with a used one. Pretty sure up top, everything is done. So everything on top is now disconnected. The only thing I see that needs to be disconnected is the mount. Now I need to go down low and to the trans line. What I'm worried about is how I'm going to support this engine. I may end up having to use a pole jack underneath, and then with a piece of wood hold the engine up underneath, and then a trans jack on the other side and slide it out and let it down and just kind of don't touch it after that. Leave it alone and do the whole balancing act, because that's literally, I don't have an engine stand for this to help hold it up. $41,000 miles, motor goes boom. Warranty, motor goes boom. Warranty denies it because manufacturer defect right after we bought it. It took too long, John. I wanted it bam, bam. But you're right. I think you know. Okay, let's go up. Up here, I don't see anything else that I need to take. I don't see anything up here that I need to take apart anymore. Just bolts, that's it. So we'll go underneath. Under the car. It's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. I heard CVT transmissions are not rebuildable. Coolant intrusion killed the engine. Contract read only if the manufacturer was actively paying for it, which isn't true. There's no customer satisfaction anymore. Yeah, that's, and that you weren't guaranteed that anyway. Yeah. At that point, $13,000 for a transmission. You may as well just go ahead and get another vehicle. Okay. I wish I had my headlight. We don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. I might be able to mount you guys now. I got some metal showing. If you guys want to see what's going on under here. If you do, okay. If you don't, okay. Bad for an engine. It's not necessarily the healthiest for it, but it's what's it gonna do? You know what I mean? What's it gonna do at that point? Where can I put you guys? Where can I put you? I don't know where I can put you. Nowhere I can put you. The Vini Vici. Okay. I put you here, like this. No, it's no good. It's no good. No good. Maybe this good, I don't know. Get Jose to hold it.
Is this the car that you guys got to the accident with? Well, this looks good now.
Yeah. Better than before?
Probably.
Jose.
Hey, you got two Chevys in your house.
That's all I work on anymore. These frickin' Chevys and Nissans, they're junk.
How do we charge
No,
No?
no. Typically, if it's not like leaking real bad and you're just trying to get it fresh, topped off, I typically tell people if you can charge the AC and it lasts a couple years before it leaks back out again, or at least the full year before it leaks back out and has to be recharged again,
Don't bother fixing it.
why even fix it?
Yeah.
Just do the $200 AC service at most shops. It's around $200 or whatever for like R134.
Yeah.
The newer vehicles are more. They're probably like $350, $400 because the R1234 stuff YF
Yeah.
is more expensive.
I think mine's a 134A or something like that.
Yeah, the 134 is. We could do it right here for like. They would only charge you like half hour to have me do it or something like that, and it would be like less than $100 because you're an employee.
I bought the charger. Bought the thing. I was gonna do it, but then my friend's like, "Oh, make sure you do this, and that." I'm like, all the videos I've seen, you just put it to a low pressure.
Yeah.
Hose. Make sure the AC is blasting.
For the most part.
And then just spray, and then do it only every 15 seconds. I think is what they said.
Yeah, there's a couple different methods of doing it. Normally, you're supposed to keep the can upright and not introduce liquid into the system. Some people are impatient and they will bop it over and let some liquid go, and they'll bring it back.
Yeah.
There's different methods to the process, but it's not hard.
No.
We have the regular machine here, so it's like I could actually evacuate it and leave it into a vacuum and see is the gauge going to come back up, how bad the leak is to give you an idea
Yeah.
if there is a leak, or maybe it's just old, maybe it's the shit happens, you know.
I mean, that car's old as fuck. It had like 270,000 miles.
It's Acura, right?
Yeah.
TL,
TSX.
TSX. Yeah, they run forever, so
It's running. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not perfect, but it runs.
yeah.
It's an 80.
Ban the sale of cars of 134 in the stores. You have to go to a shop to get a recharge. Yeah, they didn't do that here. You can still buy it here. Anybody can do their own AC here, which is kind of dangerous sometimes because there's a lot of people that don't know what they're doing. That's why I have a video out, because it's not illegal for people to do it here, explaining what to do if you're gonna charge it yourself. Jose! This one looks like this is bad. This looks like the subframe actually has to come out of here. Yep. Gonna have to pull the subframe out. And the subframe comes all the way over here to this transmission. There's like 8 inches of transmission on the other side. You're not gonna get that much clearance to clear. So subframe is gonna have to come down. Oh well, gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh well, Jose. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. So I'm gonna spray the exhaust bolts. What else? This little bracket has got to come out right here for the exhaust transmission. Yeah, I gotta take this bracket off on the side for the transmission over here. Goes to the catalytic converter, and then this bracket is okay. It's not in the way. So, hello moto. Let's go. think there's two 13 millimeters and then there's a 15. Okay, 15. I've got some packages I gotta ship out. Brought them with me. I don't think I will go to the USPS office anymore. I'm done with them. I'm just done with them. They're garbage. The attitudes from the people that work there. Why does it seem like federal employees, a lot of times federal employees, they act like they're so entitled. Yeah, I'm using UPS and FedEx now. UPS and FedEx now have actually been giving me really good rates. Come on. Vete la verga. Damn it. I'm gonna have to take this bracket off of this cat. Well, I think I am. There's a bolt right behind it that I can barely even reach. Yep, I'm gonna have to. Damn it. It's alright. I should put a little bit of heat. You heard the post office may be done? Just like Spirit Airlines? Done? I was watching a video of the pilot that found out they were all losing their jobs as he was flying the airplane. it was sad hearing him, in his voice. 'Cause they've been around since, I think he said 1980, 1982 or something like that. Maybe 83, somewhere in there. I don't know. We went over the intercom and was talking to the people, talking about the history with him being a pilot and how he really loved what he did, and basically how they're closing the doors on everybody. Oy, oy, oy. Jose! You shit. Didn't have it on there all the way. There we go. Hello. I'm gonna get a little spray. Anything that'll get it wet, right? How about some frickin' ceramic coat? The hell with it. No, wrong thing. I didn't even coat the right damn bolt. Jose! There's a little bracket over here on the cross member I'm going to pull off real quick. There's another one about midways down. Take the one about midways down off as well, and then you just got two rubber ones in the back, and you could have the whole exhaust just laying on the ground. I think there's the plan, Stan. That's the plan, Stan. That is the plan. Will this thing even stay? Yeah, they've been going out of business for years, so. I am going to go back here now and try to pull this exhaust without killing myself. Got it. Jose! I can't stop saying it. I'm sorry. I know it's annoying, but I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Alright. Now. You guys like beef jerky? Who here likes beef jerky? I'm hoping I don't have to pull this catalytic converter out, but I may have to. Chop. Let me see here. Let me see. I think I might have found a way to get in there without having to do all that. Here, I get this beef jerky off Amazon. It's gourmet smoked salami sticks. And it's from Long John Snacks. Oh my gosh, these are delicious. Absolutely freaking delicious. Just look at this. Would you just look at this? Would you just look at this? They're expensive though. Would you just look at how moist? Just look at that. That'll make you slap your mama. Except it's the real deal. It's not fake like the Slim Jim shit where there's grease pushing out of it. So close to getting the socket on there. I'm trying to get this off of here without pulling this cap, but I may as well just go ahead and pull the cap. Might be able to. Heck yeah, like Jagger. Maybe like
Jägermeister.
ah.
Jägermeister.
Oh, come on, you were on there. He's on there and jumped off. I need it. Probably need it shallow. Everything's so fucking expensive though, man. Everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, it's there. One bolt. Got one bolt left. What the hell? This needs to be tightened up. Like that. Damn it. I knew my dumbass was going to do that. You don't want to cooperate? I can make you cooperate. I can easily make you cooperate. I can get pissed off in the meantime and make you cooperate. Getting better. Jose. That's better. All right, now I got enough room.
What's up, Rick?
So,
You know, that's all right.
that damn bolt is gonna be the death of me. That damn bolt is gonna be the death of me. Oh, what the hell happened to this? I don't want to ratchet no more. There we go. Maybe one more big one. that's enough room now. I got the bolt back out all the way. My gosh. This thing. This thing. I'd probably just take the damn stud out of the flanges and be done with it. Alright, that gave me a little bit more room. Let's try it now. That ain't the right one. Ho, ho. Jeez, I need it to turn just a little bit. Obviously, that's not what that's meant for. Like a beige white or off white, an eggshell white. I don't like those guys. I'm kind of racist against those white guys. Actually, you know, as a matter of fact, I don't even like white people anymore. I don't like them. I love them. Equally. I equally hate everybody. Hold tight. Got it. Got it. You know what? I should have just took the damn catalytic converter off. It would have been less work. It would have been less work. Yeah, anyway. You live and you learn. Come on, Ben. Jose. Where's that from?
What? Hangover?
No. I need another Jose. Jose. Encanto. Remember when they were decorating the house for the little kids? What's his name? What's Papito? No. The little kid. He's gonna get his gift. He's gonna go to the door and turn the door on. Encanto. Yeah.
I watched it once.
Oh, you loser. I've seen it 500 times.
We have a kid.
Yeah, you're supposed to know. I'm gonna freaking tattoo this thing on my arm. Hold on. Okay, I think I got it, but wait a second. Did you just become a channel member? 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 Doing my dance. I got another channel member. So I'm thinking, because I've never done this before, it looks really easy, to be honest with you. The back, I'll show you real quick. Look how open this is back here in the back. There's like so much space in the back of this engine. There's a starter right there. You can put you can put both arms up in there and work inside this hole. So that doesn't look like a problem at all. It's the fact that I'm almost positive with this much transmission hanging over, this subframe's got to come out of here. How else are you going to get this thing out of there? And there's no room on the side anyway. On the side by the frame, it's got to come out of there. This transmission. Let's go on all data real quick and see what it says. I don't like reading through all data because a lot of times it's not that it's not accurate. I don't know how they lay certain manufacturers like information out, so sometimes it's hard to follow it. We got a channel member. We got another channel member. (2020) Chevy Malibu 1.5. 1.5. Yeah. 1.5. ¿Cómo se dice liter? Litre? Litre? Probably saying it wrong. Transaxle? No, you gotta go back. Go back. What's up, Daddy? I don't need to Google it. I got all data. It's just a lot of things that cross over between manufacturers. Ford and Chevy do a lot of the same stuff, and they have a lot of the same transmission parts and even share parts. What's up, Daddy? What's up, Daddy number 2? Mr. 2-time Daddy now. Better keep your freaking magic shaft in your pants. You better give that girl a break and leave her alone. Who's not? Which one is not in doo-doo? Transmission, CVT, transaxle CVT replacement. Yeah, she said shoot the club up, so I went, okay. Yes, ma'am. Says 12-hour job. Okay. It says you got to pull that boost tube off, but I didn't see a reason to do that. But okay, they want me to pull the boost tube off, I can do it. Okay, it says pull the bracket. It says pretty much pull all the stuff that I pulled. Why does it not show? Disconnect the left wheel shaft from the transmission. Okay. Remove the transmission stud. Got it. Drivetrain and front suspension cradle removed. Yeah. So you have to remove the cradle. It says you have to do it. Disconnect the right wheel drive shaft from the transmission. So it shows pulling the drive shaft out on the passenger side. Disconnect the wheel drive shaft from the transmission on the right. And then it says disconnect the left from the transmission. It says you can leave the knuckle assembly up there. You don't have to take it down. You just got to pull it out. But in order to remove the cradle, you have to do that. Yeah, you have to pull the ball joint. You have to pull the ball joint and lower control arm with the cradle. So I guess that's what I should be doing right now, because it basically says everything that I've done is what I should have been doing for the most part. And then it says once I've gotten to the point where I'm at, to start pulling the cradle out of the vehicle. Yeah, so I didn't do anything extra. I'm good. I'm actually making good time then. According to what this thing is telling me, I'm not doing bad at all. Good, because I've never done this before. It just makes sense. So now what we'll do is let's get the wheel lock and stuff out of here, pull the tires and stuff off of it, and then pull tires off of it. And then start pulling lower control arms and stuff down, loosening, making sure they're loose, and then pulling subframe bolts. But if I pull that, that means the E-Pass has got to come with it, because I don't think it stays in the vehicle. Yeah, it says intermediate shaft, remove intermediate shaft, replace shaft replacement. Vehicle alignment is not required if the cradle is being lowered or dropped to perform another procedure. This vehicle is equipped with a cradle to body aligning feature, cradle to body through holes or self-aligning pins that are a part of the cradle assembly or body. Only align if replacing the cradle with a new part and transferring components. It says there's a bolt down at the knuckle that goes into the assembly, so you can leave the shaft in and not touch it up top. But I've seen a lot of guys take electrical tape and at least tape the steering shaft in place so it can't turn. And then supposedly down here at the knuckle there's a bolt that you can take loose, and then you just undo the electrical connectors and the two Christmas trees and push the harness up out of the way, and you could just drop the cradle straight down. So that ain't too bad. That's normal stuff. I need to get the wheel lock out of it, and I think I'll go ahead and tape the steering wheel, even though it says you don't really need to do that. I'm gonna do it anyway. This is the worst administration. You want to talk politics, Jay? I wouldn't say it's the worst, but it's bad. I mean, I think lately it's bad. Maybe I'm not seeing something that I should see. I'm trying to be optimistic about it. Just like I'm sure other people was optimistic about the Biden administration and the Obama administration, the Bush administration, the Clinton administration. To say it's the worst, you might be right. But I'm not going to argue that. Frankly, I'm over politics, and I'm over talking about politics in general, to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. Talking about it doesn't solve anything because nobody's willing to do anything. Everybody likes to talk a big game, but they don't like to go out and do nothing about it. I want to do something about it. I'm tired of talking about it. I want to go do shit. And I don't mean doing illegal shit either. That's not what I'm talking about. Don't leave me, girl. Take it tonight. Steering wheel is taped in place. Check. I don't know if I got a wheel lock. Dang it. I might have to hook that battery back up and pop the trunk. Still no?
Still no.
Hold on. About now.
Still no.
Now.
Still no.
I grab the key inside and hit the button.
Say please. Still no. Oh, I got it.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, fucking deep that.
Kiss my motherfucking nuts. Say please. All right, I need another channel member. How many push-ups I gotta do right now to get the next person to be a channel member? How many push-ups? Tell me. How many push-ups? It's gotta be reasonable. Don't give me no bullshit. It's gotta be reasonable. Another channel member. Oh, Joey the dime drops a fucking dime. Joey. 25 Ranger 2. Oh, I'm jealous. I've been wanting to drive a Ranger with a 2.7. Yeah, there's no issues with Redline being. But I love Redline. I've never had a problem with Redline and their quality. But if you look and you trust the Motor Oil Geek, which he's our guy that does most of the honest testing, he'll tell you that the Redline it's a good oil, but it's not one of the better oils out there. So I like it for personal use because I've had really good results with it, beating the mess out of my cars. But I can't deny the results the guy came up with because he actually showed that it actually wasn't one of the best oils when you actually compare like wear testing and stuff like that. So I happen to love it, but I can't tell you based off my experience like I did before when I was like, nope, I would use it. I beat the living crap out of my vehicle with that stuff, and it loves it. It takes every bit of it. After seeing his results and trusting him, I gotta kind of admit it humbled me a little, and I just tell people now, like, look, I like this stuff. It's my personal opinion that it's great oil. But I got to kind of back off a little bit now and tell people, like, hey, look, the honest truth is it didn't do very good when it was actually engine dyno tested in the lab environment. It didn't do very good. It just didn't. But the whole wet belt situation, no, I don't. It's not going to be a problem. Any of these new oils are really good now. I'm very impressed with. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see somebody do more extensive testing on Valvoline Max Life, the Ultra Max Life technology, because the wear, the ad pack in that is absolutely phenomenal. And from what I understand, it's a GTL formula. Caught. I want to karate kick it. I fucked my heel up doing this one time. Fat man got moves. Don't do that at home. I think I'm close to 3,000 miles on my oil. Speaking of that, I wouldn't get rid of that. I mean, I don't know. I would keep the 3.3. The 3.3 has got the best of all worlds. External water pump. Once the transmission kinks are worked out, they're worked out. It drives great. It performs great. It's got direct and port injections, so you don't get all that buildup on the valves and stuff. It's one of the best performing V6s on the road. I wouldn't get rid of it. Well, the reason I brought that up, John, is because when I told people I was running 0W40 Pennzoil Ultra Platinum, and my truck absolutely is loving that formula right now, that my truck has run the best off 0W40 than any oil I've put in it so far. People were like, you got to do lab analysis, man. You got to do at least a 3,000 mile oil analysis and tell us what you got. Especially with my truck having 127,000 miles on it. They're super interested in how well the truck is doing with 0W40 throughout the entire winter and now the summer, getting into the summer. They really want to know how. And that Coyote loves that 0W40. It just runs great. The cold starts are amazing. The hot performance is absolutely amazing. Oh. So, anybody hear about Toyota and their oil viscosity changes that they're making? No more 0W20 on certain vehicles, going to 5W30 because of engine wear. They're admitting that their 0W20 it's probably not the best idea. How do you go from 0W20 to 5W30 if it's not compatible and they're just telling you to put it in there? If it's not compatible. Because it's all bullshit. That's why. How does Chevy go from 0W20 to 0W40? And tell you, oh no, it's fine. We're gonna take our 6.2s from 0W40 to or 0W20 to 0W40. All bullshit. And on top of that, mobile supercar oil. Come on. If that right there alone, from one of the two biggest manufacturers of vehicles in the entire fucking world, doesn't tell you that this is all a bunch of horse shit with this oil viscosity stuff, I tell you, pigs can fly, and you may and believe that you're going to believe every bit of what I just said. Fucking horse shit. I don't like starting to whack on them super fucking hard right away because I've hit them so hard where I've actually put a mushroom in the damn arm because I'm still chunky even though I've lost over 100 pounds in the last, year, but I'm super strong. I've hit these to where I've took that and mushroomed that damn hole in or put a big giant flat spot in the side of it. Now I don't do that no more. Well, they show leaving the knuckle assembly up in the air. They show leaving like the caliper, like the bracket, caliper and everything up in the air. But you got to get the ball joint nut off. And then you got to get the CV axle nut out. Let me try it. I'll try the ball joint nut real quick and see if I can spin it out of there. It looks like there's enough room. And get some oil in this gear. Some of these wrenches I haven't used in a really long time. And lubricate them joints. I was ratcheting this thing until it wouldn't, and then I got it trapped in there, and luckily when I pulled against the nut, and it pushed the control arm down and it didn't bind up, and it gave me the room to get it out. It's free. I got lucky on that one because that could have been bad. That could have been bad, boys. And gals, if there's some gals that are creeping, that are watching, and they want to be channel members, but they're not, and they want to be, and they should be. Okay, Jose. I should go ahead and spin that nut loose now and take some of that tension off of that. That's close enough. Close enough is good enough. Right? Right. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Gotta make sure this goes back in there with the tab towards the wheel bearing. We should just go ahead and pop the CV axle out now. Screw it. There's fluid. There's some fluid. Is it 0 weight? What do you mean? 0 what? 0 weight? made the 3.5 liter on the Transit like 12 quarts, so it's just fine at 6 quarts. I don't think Ford put that to zero weight, no. But if it's naturally aspirated, they're going to put it at either 520 or 530. That's the last I checked. I don't know any of their vehicles that are zero weight other than like their hybrid. It's been a while though. Even though I've had a lot of Ford dealers reaching out to me telling me they want me to come back and be a Ford mechanic. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm good, man. I'm good working on a little bit of everything. I love being a Ford guy and I work on plenty of Ford stuff still. I'm just not missing anything being at the dealer level, only working on one vehicle. What I miss is the specialty work, getting to see the nuances of everything happening and being able to help people with one individual problem versus a lot of different miscellaneous problems. Yeah, mechanics are quitting because they're tired of being taken advantage of. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't working in the used car department, I probably would get out of this field. I would probably get out of this field or stay in management. I thought you were going to cooperate, but you're clearly not going to cooperate. So, over. Well. Crazy story. This side of this car right here was kind of messed up before a little bit. It wasn't in perfect shape. It was kind of banged up a little. It looks really nice now. Since we've had it. Why do you think that is? I was driving the car out of the shop through the parking lot. I got to the end of the road and I was coming to a stop about 7 or 8 cars back. Real slow. Creeping around the corner. I get all the way around the corner, and as I'm turning, I get all the way in the ass ends coming around. A salesman blows through the next lane over, goes, phew, phew, comes around the corner, doesn't honk, doesn't slow down, doesn't do nothing, plows right into me, and screws this car up from here all the way forward, split the customer's light down the middle, split the bumper down the middle, split the fog light and stuff down the middle, screwed up the whole front corner of this car. Now they got a whole brand new paint job, blended back in this way. Brand new fender, brand new bumper, brand new lights, brand new fog. All this that used to kind of be a little crusty and beat up, all looks brand new. And the customer was like, oh yeah, well that ain't right for sure. But thanks for making my car look new, because it was kind of beat up before. So yeah, and the guy left. Well, I can't say that. He's got issues. Let's just put it that way. We know he's got issues. He has seizures. He has all kinds of stuff, and we knew it when it was too late that this guy was bad off as he was. And yeah, they got rid of him. They were like, we can't have, you're too much of a liability. Alright, so this side is disconnected. Go to the other side. No, it was more than that. It wasn't him just selling. It was, he wasn't showing up to work. He was just doing a lot of stuff that we don't allow. Taking company cars to go do like lunch runs and stuff like that. That's not okay. He was just doing a lot of nonsense stuff that is against company policy. So it was more than that. It was the constant calling off, the constant excuses for stuff. And when this all happened and he hit me and he kept going and I caught it all on camera, they went back and reviewed the cameras and they came down here to look at the car. They were like, yeah, he said something about the brakes wouldn't work. And it just kept, it was a vehicle that was just traded in, which forced them to buy the vehicle that was traded in. Luckily, it was a kind of a junk vehicle anyway, and it was going to go to wholesale because it wasn't worth selling. So they didn't really lose anything other than replacing the fender and the bumper, the light, the fog light. All that's brand new in the paint job. But then, while the managers are down here reviewing the tapes and stuff like that, They're like, yeah, look, Rich is already stopping like 7 or 8 cars back. I already see brake lights. He's slowing down. He's going around the corner nice and slow. And then, bam, out of nowhere, it's Chris. When I'm already around the corner. And they were like, yeah, the guy's a freaking moron. It's like his 6th accident since he's been working here. He's going to be done. Well, they let him stay for a little bit. And because of his track record of everything that had happened, and they brought new management in and found out everything that had happened and what's been going on. And they said the next time he screws up, he's done. There's no more chances. When the new management came in to run certain parts of the business, they said, that's it. There's way too many chances as it is. But that's it. There's no more chances. So he kept doing dumb stuff. And then not showing up to work, and he wasn't really selling a lot of cars, to be honest with you. But he would still sell cars, though. He was always a sucker for somebody, right? He would say a lot of ignorant stuff in front of people, just very, very derogatory things. What ended up happening is while I was down here showing the managers everything that was going on and what happened, and they reviewed the tapes, they seen that it wasn't anything that I did. One of the employees that work here says, yeah, he's up there saying something about tell Rich the next time you see him to slow down in the lot and to lay off the Twinkies. And I was like, I don't even fucking eat Twinkies. I don't eat any garbage food, anything at all. I eat meat, green vegetables, drink a lot of water. I've lost over 100 pounds in the last fucking, at the time, it was like 10 months. Who is this guy? This guy's a fat sack of shit as it is anyway. He let himself go to shit. He eats garbage food every single day, doesn't care about himself. He's got all these medical problems, and he's going to talk about me, somebody that's actually doing something with their life. It kind of like, it hit home. He knew what he was doing. It hit home. He was salty that he was the one going to get in trouble for everything after they found out what happened. So I said, I'll make my way upstairs eventually. And I deal with men directly. I don't care who you are. I don't care how tough you think you are or what it is. I deal with you. I deal with them directly. So I went up there and I talked to him. And I says, hey, I hear you're saying stuff to the employees about I need to slow down in the parking lot, huh? And he says, oh yeah, you were speeding and you hit me. And I said, yeah. I hit you, right? After I was already stopped completely in a turn. As I was going around the turn, my car was already around. You came flying out of nowhere. And he was like, well, yeah, how could I hit myself? And I was like, you're a fucking moron. Listen to what you just said. Sorry, guys, my mouth is... You're a moron. Listen to what you just said. How could I hit myself? Just because you made contact with another car doesn't mean that it's the other person's fault, you idiot. This happens to be like the 7th offense. Plus, you've run into garage doors 4 different times. You are a serial offender. You don't know how to drive. You're an idiot. And at this point, I felt bad because this guy does have, like, his elevator doesn't go all the way to the top. I've defended him so many times when people were talking bad about how slow he is, and said, hey, he's not here. Don't talk about him. He's not here. Don't talk about him. Talk about him to his face. Don't talk about him behind his back. Me and another salesman, literally 2 days before this happened, got done telling somebody to stop talking about him because he wasn't here to defend himself. Talk to him to his face, or where he can hear you. And he wouldn't, and they stopped talking bad about him. And then 2 days later, look what ends up happening. He tries to throw me under the bus. After he told them the brakes wouldn't work, then he tries to say, no, Rich hit me, I changed my mind. Dude drove the car to the front of the building, went inside, said the brakes wouldn't work, went to his desk, grabbed his money and stuff, and went and drove the same car that he just hit me in down to White Castle to get White Castle, and brought his fat self back to his desk to sit down and eat his White Castle while he's telling everybody to tell me to stop eating Twinkies. Right. So I go up there and I'm talking to him. I said, you know how stupid you sound right now? And he starts kind of raising his voice a little bit, and I said, hey, check your shit right now, because I'll pull your fucking card right now. Right now. I'll pull your fucking card right now in front of everybody. I don't give a fuck. I'll smack your shit right now, dude. I don't give a fuck. And he was like, well, I don't want to fight you. I said, then watch your tone. Don't get loud with me. I don't care about this job that much. I will wreck your shit right now. Well, one of the managers came out of the office, and he's standing there, and he's like looking at me, and he's like, don't fuck him up, you know, like chill. And he's like, well, I just think it's bullshit or whatever that you're trying to blame this on me. I said, I think it's bullshit that you keep doing this over and over and over again, and it's everybody else's fault but your fault. And I think it's BS that they keep giving you a second chance and a third chance and a fourth chance and a fifth chance because you work at a dealership and they know it's going to be hard to replace you because not everybody's climbing through woodwork trying to get into a job like this. And I told him, I said, you're lucky that you're in the position that you're in, because if you wasn't, you'd be gone immediately. So this guy wanting to run his mouth to me and throw me under the bus and cause me to lose my livelihood, and I've defended him time and time again, I lost it. I wanted him to know exactly what I thought about it, and I told him directly to his face in front of managers and 2 other salesmen that were sitting at their desks. And I told him, I said, we can clock out right now. I can go on my phone right now and clock out, and you can clock out right now. We can walk right across the parking lot off the property, and I'll beat your ass right there. I don't care. At this point, I don't care if I sound like a kid or a punk anymore. I don't care at this point. When you threaten my livelihood, I have lost all respect for you now, and I will no longer defend you. And I told him, I said, we can go right across that grass right there, and I'll beat your ass right there. Or we can go across the main street right here down into this neighborhood, and I'll just beat your ass right in the middle of the street, right in the middle of the sidewalk. I don't care. No, man, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Then why are you talking shit? Why are you running your mouth? Why are you doing any of that? Because you're nervous. You're scared you're going to get fired because of what you just did. And you're trying to make me lose my job in the process after I've had your back how many times? Now I don't care for you anymore? And I don't even, I'm sitting there, I wanted to just pop him right there. And I walked away. And I thought about it some more. And I came down here. And I wasn't done. I was not done. I grabbed my next set of keys for cars I was going to work on, and as I walked past him up there, I went to go walk out the front door, and I looked over my shoulder as he was staring at me, and he is putting White Castle in his mouth. I wasn't done, because at this point now it's time to be petty. I walked across the sales floor, went right up to his desk, and I put my hands on his desk, and I got real close to his face, and I said, so what's that about those Twinkies you were saying? Did you say that? Did you honestly say, tell Rich to slow down in the parking lot and tell him to stop eating so many Twinkies? You know I've lost over 100 pounds in the last 10 months. I've changed my whole entire life. I work out almost every single day now. I've changed. For you to say something like that and still looking fat and out of shape and unhealthy as you are while you're having seizures here on the sales floor and having all these problems that you have, talk trash about somebody else, you've got some gall. And he was like, well, you don't have to say anything about my medical problems, and you don't have to say anything about the way I eat. I said, oh, but you want to talk about other people. It's funny how when the shoe's on the other foot, it's not okay, huh? And he said, well, I did say that, but I was mad. And I was like, well, I'm mad. And I'm telling you right now, I'm aching. I'm aching to beat your ass right now. You're a grown man. Paying bills, collecting a paycheck, on the road with everybody else, paying your taxes. You can get your ass whooped just like the next guy. I'm aching to beat your ass right now. And I just want the opportunity to do it. Just for the simple fact, you thought it was okay to throw me under the bus to try to get me to lose my job to protect yourself. That is a pussy ass man. You're not even a man, you're a coward. The manager came back out of his office again, and he was standing there trying to figure out what the hell was about to happen. And I just looked at him and I said, no, don't. Please don't. And I looked at Chris and I said, you want to clock out? You want to meet after work? Whatever it is, I will gladly meet you. If you think you're so tough and you want to talk down to people all the time because you've got your special needs or something like that, you can get your card pulled real quick, just like I can. There's somebody out there that will whoop my ass, 100%. Have I met him yet? No. Is he out there? He sure is. And I can get my ass stomped just like you can. And I guarantee you I'm going to stomp your ass. So if you're ready, I'm ready. And he was like, oh, I don't want to fight you, man. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I said, all right, so here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to walk away, and I'm never going to speak to you again. You're not going to talk about my name. You're not going to come to me and ask me for help. Too bad. I'm the used car mechanic. I have to work directly with you, right? But you're not going to work with me anymore. And if you need favors, you're not getting favors from me. Go find another mechanic. And it sucks because I'm the one that's supposed to be working with you to get the cars ready for your customers when they come here if there is a problem. Now you're going to have to find a manager to ask me. You will no longer speak to me. You no longer say hi to me. You will no longer be cordial to me. You will no longer do any of that. We will no longer speak to each other because I cannot stand you. I cannot even stand looking at you. And for the last month and a half that he was here, I never spoke a single word to him again. I didn't look at him crossing the parking lot. If I knew or I could see a glimpse of him, I wouldn't even look his way. And he would always look at me like he wanted me to make eye contact with him so he could say hi. Nope, fuck you. Nope. Nope. The only thing that stopped me from laying into his ass right there in front of everybody is the fact that he just had a seizure a week before and ended up in the hospital. And I figured that if I would have blew his shit, if I would have blew through his ass, he'd have laid there having a seizure, and I would have probably ended up killing the guy or something like that. And not knowing what I was doing while he was having a seizure. So I was like, you're lucky, man. You are lucky. I don't play stuff like that, man. You mess with somebody's livelihood, you're messing with their family. The salesman later, he came up to me afterwards and he was like, how did you stay so calm while you were talking to him? You were like, he said, I would have been yelling and losing my shit, but you were just talking to him directly like I am with you guys right now. How did you stay so calm while you were saying no? I would have been. I said, no, why do I got to do that? I could talk to you and tell you what I want to do and tell you how I feel. I don't need to scream and yell. I can tell you that I literally want to put my fucking foot clear up your ass until my toes come out of your mouth. And I don't have to yell that. I can get that message across very clearly. And he says, that's kind of psychotic, you know that, right? And I said, I do know that. And that's why I don't raise my voice and tell people that. I look them directly in the face, very calmly, and say those exact words. Because there's no reason to yell. Oh, my hand, yeah. My hand, And I don't do stuff like that. I'm not a violent person. I don't talk to anybody like that. Anybody, ever. Another man, another woman, my worst enemy. I don't talk to them like that. But when you come fucking with my livelihood and my family, that's a different story. All bets are off at that point. I don't care. To an extent, I don't care how special you are. It just so happened the fact that he just ended up in the hospital the week before where he fell out with a seizure in the middle of the showroom floor. And I couldn't bring it to myself to just make contact with it because I would have blew his shit out, man. He's so sloppy and slow. So I didn't even want to tell him what I was going to do. Like it was literally one of those situations where I was loaded. I was already, you know how if you watch Mike Tyson fight, if you notice he'll have one leg forward. If you watch Mike Tyson fight, he'll kind of have one leg forward and he'll have some of his power kind of back on his, he'll have that hamstring engaged and he'll have some of his power on his back foot. And when he pulls, you don't even see it coming. He just unloads from the hip and he pulls straight through. It's the hip and everything coming straight with it. It's not a regular punch. He uses everything. It's from the leg drive, the hamstring push, the loading off the ball of the foot. He brings it all the way through. And growing up, watching Mike Tyson fight, he was one of my idols. So if you go back at one of my previous videos, where I do the boxing challenge thing, the boxing bag thing, and I'm not a boxer. I'm trained a little bit, karate stuff and combatives in the military. But if you watch that boxing thing, that's how I hit as well. I don't try to throw normal punches like people. I'm loaded. I try to do it like I learned from watching Mike Tyson fight. And that's how I try to fight. I try to fight smart. I try to place my feet in the right area. I try to load up certain muscle groups a certain way. And that's how I pull. I pull from the hip. You're not even going to know what the fuck I'm going to do. It's just going to happen. And I kept thinking to myself, because of how I was standing at him, I had one foot in front of the other, and I had my back knee slightly bent, and I had that hamstring loaded, and I said, man, it would be so fucking easy to just blow his shit out right now, just done. It just took everything I had in me to just stop. And I never get like that with people in the workplace. That's like the worst. They're like another family. You don't talk to your workplace people like that. I've had bad days where I've gotten short with people and kind of snippy and then thought about it. And within like an hour or two, I go back and I'm like, hey man, I'm sorry. I was really short with you this morning and I was an asshole. I'm having a bad morning. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night and that was completely my fault. I owe you lunch or something or whatever, just to show you that I apologize. I'm sorry. And if they'll let me buy them lunch, I'll buy them lunch just to say, look, that's not me. I'm really not that way. But I have bad days too. That day was a day that wasn't just a bad day. I was determined. But if you watch that video, that boxing video of me, and I didn't even go full into it. Like, I went into it pretty hard, don't get me wrong. And I think I ended up getting like 947 or 957. You rarely see those people even get up in the 900s when they do those boxing challenges. They're at 7s, low 8s, mid 8s. I was like 937, 947, 957. And that was when I was a little more out of shape than I am now. I bet you I would probably get substantially higher now. You like that? Hey, because I got a glove on, it's not gay. It's only gay if I touch the skin to skin.
And it's only gay if you like it too.
Okay. What if I did, but I used the glove to do it?
That's still not gay.
Then it's not gay. Have a good night. There we go. I don't like hitting it too hard. Guy in the gym asked to spar, never was in a ring, said I'm not going to be your heavy bag. I held my own, almost knocked him out. First 2 punches, I later found out he was a black belt. Yeah. People don't know what they have in them until they get out there and they're put on the spot, man. You know, that's why it's not good to challenge people you don't know. It could be a person that's completely untrained, but because of everything that they've had go on in their life, they're not the person you want to screw around with. And you know what? That dude is subscribed to this channel. He's going to probably see this video, and he's subscribed to my TikTok as well. I was hoping Aaron or Dennis or somebody would come over here so they would come on camera and they would tell you about how fucking pissed I was that day and how crazy everything was around here. Ford Fusion, 2012 and under, Honda Accord, Toyota Camry, Lincoln Town Car, Crown Vic, Mercury Grand Marquis, Lincoln MKX or Lincoln or MKX and also it's either MKX or MKZ, and also a Mercury Zephyr. Honda Civic, Toyota Corolla, all those. They're all good. Those sedans from the, that's where I would be. I like the Sport Edition Fusions those years, 10, 11, 12. And they have one that's all-wheel drive. It's very nice to drive. And the earlier model, you could get a 4-cylinder that was a manual that got amazing gas mileage. And the engine, take care of it, like a 2.5 liter, I think. Am I saying it right? 2.5 or 2.3, whatever it was. That thing would go for freaking ever. Uh-oh, we're gonna have problems. Jeez. I did not want to use heat. Fuck, man. I wanted to so bad, Jay. I wanted to. But I couldn't get past the medical stuff, man. It was... And then just... seeing him toted off by ambulance the week before, and then thinking to myself, all it's going to do is me take blasting this guy's shit, and then him having a seizure and dying right here, and then I'm going to jail for the rest of my life. And plus, me and you gotta be careful, dude. We got kids, man. Are you saying that to me, John? Okay, so what are we saying, John? Spell it a little more clearly for me, John. Oh, I see what you mean. Shit, we used to fight for money. So you get off on a Friday, we'll meet up in somebody's backyard somewhere around Kankakee. I used to fuck around with those Kankakee boys. Kankakee, Illinois. They don't play, man. They will fight for money. It didn't matter what, Mexican, black, white, that's how they made extra money. They will fight you in somebody's random backyard. They would get a referee. You would just fight some random person. $50, $100, a couple $100. What are we talking about? Are we talking about on a Chevy? Oh. If you let me get back to you on that and you email me, I'll reach out to Aaron, or you can reach out to Aaron, but I'll get a hold of Aaron directly. And I'll ask him so you have a direct answer. He does that stuff more than I do. Or Anthony. Yeah, Aaron or Anthony. Jeez. It's fighting me. Zach, you too.
What's up, guys?
I'm getting this ball going out of here. It's kind of stuck. So I've been having to try to heat it and apply it at the same time. Is that the last couple of threads?
Yeah.
It's fighting me a little bit. I have to heat it up. Let it go. Let it go. Try it.
Turn it down.
Hmm? go up more or leave it where it's at?
Leave it at.
We got a smaller part right here.
You can turn that. Right there too.
I was telling them about that fucking asshole Chris. The guy that hit me in the car, in this car.
Oh yeah, the salesman.
I went up there and I was telling him how I wanted to beat his fucking ass. I go just like,
That's fun. That's fucking crazy, dude. Look on the fucking parking lot. Like, how do you do this?
well, and not only that, you don't want to own up to it and you want to try to get somebody else fired.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And there's grounds for getting your ass whooped.
Start messing with my money, my family, like, yeah, fuck.
Oh, these are all too fucking big.
Yeah, that's better.
This isn't even- No. These are all too big.
Oh, you need that big of a final. You're replacing the ball joint, right?
No, I'm taking a whole subframe now.
Oh, shit. Alright. Wait for it.
Put the wrench in. I may end up having to pull the knuckle and do it, but. They put a screw jack under it too. Let me get a screw jack. He's one of our youngsters. The shim's got to go back on or it'll have clicking CV axles. That was a hot one. All right. So now we got to go up. Down on the rocks. So the subframe is, for the most part, all the accessory stuff on the outside is done. I need to get the intermediate shaft unbolted. What time is it? Ooh, I gotta go soon. Yep, clicking TV axle ting pop. That's right. You got it. Somebody's watched the video. Yep, that's normal. That's in the new programming, so it doesn't affect the. What am I doing? It doesn't jar the rear differential assembly bolt fracture. It doesn't. It's less of a jar on it. I gotta take all this plastic off. Plastic garbage. I need to reset. I need to clean up a little bit. Clean some tools up a little bit here. The bolt on the rear diff, and they replaced it. I'm assuming Ford didn't replace the software. Ford. No, they want the parking brake stuff to stay. You'll give him a kiss? Hey, 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 you give him a kiss? You'll give him a kiss? Yeah. That's okay. I thought you liked that. You don't like that? Only white chocolate. Only white chocolate. White chocolate. Only if you kiss me. I'm good, man. I'm gay with the boys like that. I'm sorry. I'm not, but I am. I'd rather be gay with the boys like that than serious and upset. Just how I am. I guess it's that don't ask, don't tell stuff. That military in me. We need to just throw this damn thing away. It ain't doing nothing no more. Part of it's all ripped off. Whoa! It's all broken pieces. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not putting this back on. I'll save the hardware that's on it, but it's going in the garbage. It's going to cause more of a problem than it is going to be good. It's all broken, busted in pieces. Whoa! It's okay. It's different with the boys. It ain't gay. It ain't gay. Oh, that's okay then. I'll give them all a kiss. This one guy here, he's Middle Eastern. I think he's like Palestinian or something like that. He's cool as shit though. He won't do all that other woke shit and blah 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 blah. When he started here, I went up to him and I told him, I said, just so you know, everybody got a role here. You know that, right? And he was like, I didn't know that. Like, you mean a job title? I said, no, a role. Like, all the porters are my boyfriends. And he said, boyfriends? Well, I said, boyfriends, but I mean like lady boy, like you're my girlfriend. And he was like, no. And I said, no. From now on, whenever you get here, you're going to come straight to me and you're going to say, he's going to say something real nice and sweet to me when you get here. And he said, I'm not doing that. And I said, yeah, that's how you got to do it. And after like the first month of him being here, I'll be like, man, you know how much I love you? I love you so much. Like, I love you so much, I can't even tell you how much I love you. And now he responds and laughs and jokes back about it. He says the same thing. Hey, you want to tell him? You want to tell him about goofy boy Chris and how I was about to beat his ass?
Oh, yeah.
Dennis is a trip. Dennis will tell you all the story, and he'll get into it. He'll laugh, and he's like, man. And Rich was like, and he was like, come on, motherfucker. You know how much? You already know how much. Way too much. I can't even explain to you how much. You know how many times I thought about you the last 3 days? The last week, you know how many times I thought about you? Too much. I can't even count that high. Little did he know I have like a 4th grade education. I can only count to 10. Actually, that'd be like 1st grade, but anyway. Not even. Who's the new super porter? Who's the new super porter? I want to know who my new boyfriend is. My lady boy. I want to know who my new lady boy is. Roll. Lady boy. This lady boy. This piece is not broken. This piece, it is broken. Maybe I should put both plastic pieces back. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no. Charlie bit me. It hurts. Okay, Jose. Now I need to undo the lower trans mount. gonna pull up with your Ferrari? Now it says you gotta do the connectors for I probably do got some on there. Chris is done. No, they got tired of him calling off and acting like a shithead, and new management that came in to run the business was like, no more chances. That's it. If he does anything else, even remotely stupid, dumb, against policy, whatever, again, one more time, he's done. Cut him off. And he did a no call, no show, and then called in later on that day and was like, oh, I'm sorry. No, they were like, no, you're done, dude. You're fired. We're done with your stupidity and all your shenanigans. You're done. Don't you roar me. You're not roaring nobody. Alright, I'm going to lower it some and then I'm going to start undoing electrical connectors by the E-Pass. Easy there, killer. Screaming at me. I don't know if you guys could go in here with me. I thought maybe it could, but probably not a good idea. I'll put you back for now. Sorry. You gotta go back home. At least for now. Because I ain't got too much longer to be on here. I'm gonna call it a day and pick it back up tomorrow. Once I get to a point where I'm ready to start pulling the trans, I got 45 minutes before I gotta get out of here. Whoa! Don't you whoa me. Don't be talking that whoa. Without you, there won't be any more roll. Come on now. Come on now. Nice. Whoa. to hear one more whoa out of you. You're done. You're done. Great. No. There's gonna be no more whoa when you leave.
Nah, we got some people care. Like, Aaron's the one that started that in the first place. He was like, you ever notice how you ask a new question, like, oh? And then we just, what? We got left. Huh? I gotta drive these max. Oh! You get it right there.
Got it.
Whoa!
You got him wet?
Ah,
You got him wet?
do I got my motor?
You got him wet?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
My turn. My turn.
Oh, yeah.
How long? Before you're done?
What?
How long before you're done?
Here? Friday night. And I'm taking my sick day Wednesday, and I'm leaving at 11 tomorrow. So that's 12 hours sick.
down on you, dude.
I was telling them. I was. Let's do it. Ah! Yeah! I was telling them about when you came down and you told me about Chris and the fucking Twinkie comment and shit. And I went up there and was like, I'll beat your motherfucking ass, you bitch.
Lightweight. Even I could smoke him, and look at my triceps are mid. Come on.
But I.
Oh, your views went down as soon as I popped up
No.
on screen. I gotta get out of here.
No, I've been on here for. There's not going to be a lot of people on here. I've been on here for over 2 hours.
I know, but you just had 5. I show up on the screen, I start flexing my bicep. We lost 2.
It's fine. It's not that big a deal. No, we had like 20 or 30 on here at one time. They come and go. During the day when people are working, you're not going to get a lot of.
Oh,
people
you're a comfort streamer?
A lot of the guys that are retired and shit like that, they sit home and they watch.
Oh yeah.
It helps my.
They miss the shop talk.
It helps my algorithm. Yeah, a lot of them are previous technicians and shit. So
shop talk was kind of the way to live, dude. That's why we got all of our techs hanging out in the corner over there. We had 4 technicians and an advisor sitting around on the sunroof one for Seabass.
Yeah. That shit smells good.
Oh yeah, this is the Rocket Pop Ghost. Man.
Is that the 7-Up one?
No, Rocket Pop.
Oh, Rocket Pop.
Yeah. Dude, the 7-Up one's so good. Not gonna lie to you. I can only find them at Jewel. You want one? Grab them at Jewel. Hey, when the Gorilla Mine one comes, I'm gonna give you a couple of those. Oh, I love Gorilla Mine. You can give me a hookup for all the ones that are, cause dude, they have like 5 cases that they're giving out like pretty much a case to a person. Well, at least to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here before I get mad.
I cannot for the life of me get that big giant ass connector. Oh, me. I'd smoke his shit. He knows that. We already went there one time, trust me. He's a young guy that kind of went through some of the same rough childhood stuff that I did. And he started getting a little lippy and mouthy with me one time. I let him because I understand. And I let him. I've been mentoring him a little bit here and there. And then he said something to me one time, right in front of my daughter and my wife when they were coming up here. We were going to go have lunch together or something like that. And I turned around and I said, "You watch her." I went off. And he was like, "Okay, I'm sorry. I was like, sorry. Oh, he knows. But he's a tough kid. He is a tough kid, though. He's been through some shit, so. Can't get this damn connector to come undone. I got it. Oh, I got it. Only a orange guy, yeah? Orange guy, I tell ya. like what I need to do is pull this clamp off now. I at least wanted the subframe out before I went home. That means I just pull the trim in the morning and be done. Whoa. Don't do it, 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 don't do it. Just crack a light and back. Are you a lady boy? Whoa. I had it. Got it! And I didn't rip anything. Come on. Yeah, man. It's weird where this damn bolt is. You gotta hold the rubber back while you try to gain access to the bolt. It's almost impossible to get your hand up in there. Car Gurus, the car web chat. I was thinking about using that service. No, I don't even know what that is. try to go from on an angle this way. Get up under the rubber sleeve. That's right. Ratchet it. So we get the sleeve back. Right there, there's one.
Is that good for light? You can do it. Let me spin that. You got it. That's right. Is it along with 5 bar? We get it from here. Dead. You should have cleared up this Might get a wrench in there. You can try and also go from this direction. That's weird. I'm sure it's not heavy. If I move if I move that over, is that getting the whole. What a pain in the ass. It's a rubber sleeve that's like made into the portion that goes into the car, but they give you like no leeway to push it back because it's like really thick and tight, so you got to have somebody shove it back while you're trying to get the bolt out of the intermediate shaft. Well, let's take the subframe out. That should have been it.
It's coming down. Some of this shit on there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Super glue. Super fly. Not super glue. Alright. It's basically out. Oh, okay. I got the subframe out. I got to clean up and get out of here. I got to go. It's my anniversary, my 2nd year anniversary. So I'm gonna get out of here and leave this just the way it is. Show you guys real quick where I'm at. I come in the morning, it's wide open. Nothing should stop me. Go ahead and pull this starter out of here. Get the wires disconnected from the starter. Get this pump and everything off the back of this transmission. Get any kind of little miscellaneous trim pieces that need to transfer over to the new transmission. Get these transmission lines disconnected. This stuff is all disconnected. It's free then. Then just get the bell housing bolts, torque converter bolts, that's it. So I figured 10-15 minutes, get the starter out in the morning. Maybe 10-15 minutes of looking, making sure nothing's touching, connected, whatever. And then another probably, I don't know, hour with torque converter bolts, bell housing bolts, trans lines. So an hour and a half, 2 hours, it'll be sitting on. Yeah, it should, maybe less, maybe an hour and a half. It'll be sitting on a platform in the morning. So it's where I'm at. Not too bad. It's oblong, man. A lot of nothing. Stuff for nothing. Like it's anyway. But I'm just complaining at this point. All right, I need to get it cleaned up and go. So, thanks for hanging out for like the last 6 hours. We've been live streaming since this morning or whatever, 5.5, 6 hours. It's the thing lost service and restarted several times. So, yeah. Why do you keep retracting your messages? It's like every message you retract. Why? No, you can't use forescan. Forescan won't do the FATA. The front axle disconnect actuator, no. You're going to actually have to have VCM2, or you're going to have FRDS. You're going to have to download all that stuff. You're going to have to get an interface or a J20, what is it, J2534, whatever they call it. And it's going to have to be compatible with FDRS. And then you're going to have to pay for a 2-day subscription of like 140, 150 bucks, 160 bucks. And yeah, then you're going to have to program it accordingly. So yeah. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the super chat earlier, Joey. Appreciate you. I gotta go. Catch y'all later. Be blessed. Maybe I'll do some live streaming tonight if I can. This was fun. I'm out.